everybody. Are we ready? Well, too bad. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Odyssey of the Dragonlords campaign. My name is Kat, and I am the lovely, as present as ever, Dungeon Master for today's adventure. I don't know what's going on, and neither does anybody else. That's the point. Joining me tonight is, as always, my wonderful players. So we're going to start from our top left here and start with Ethan.
Hello, I'm Ethan, and I'm going to be playing Aloran, as I usually am.
Yep. Underneath him is our other little fellow. Well, not so little, but Dalton.
Oh, hi. Hello. I'm Dalton. That's my name. I'll be playing Vin.
Good. At the very bottom of our lovely little page here, we got Ashley.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes. Good evening. I'm gonna be playing the very anxiety-ridden ball of chaos that is Neri.
Yahoo! Beside Miss Ashley, we also have John.
Hello, I am playing Osiris.
Osiris.
Indeed.
Little lion lad.
With a lion man.
It is Ashley Pog. And then last but not least, we have Lily.
Hello, I'm Lily. I'm playing Medea.
Wonderful. Alright, ladies, gentle beans, thems and days.
Days and thems.
Nope, thems and days. I have decided.
Ah.
We are going to get started on the thing that we're doing today. I just have to fix like one thing real quick, and then we'll get started because, you know, things are silly.
Woot woot.
Woot woot. That one. Woot woot. Wooty wooty. There. Fixed. Had to fix one of the cams. It's good. I'm so good at this. I know what I'm doing. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Anyways, last time on Odyssey of the Dragonlords, or Mythic Quest. Ashley, would you mind reminding everyone and myself what the hell we did like 3 months ago?
3 months ago. Okay, let me go back to
like start at the like that, and then you know. Because we all need a refresher.
The lovely heroes of prophecy, those that have decided to call themselves the Fellowship of the Grasping Dawn, have been tasked by one of the kings of the city-states, specifically the king of Astoria, Pythor, who is both king and the god of war, to rescue his daughter from a group of centaurs and prevent them from sacrificing her to bring about death, ruin, calamity, you know. Just regular Tuesday for us. So we have journeyed for nearly a week to make our way, going through challenges and cliffs and storms of blood to entreaty the centaurs. And last time we had made an oath to them that in exchange for agreeing to parley with Pythor and request a settlement, that the centaur's lands will be respected. We were given the princess in exchange, leaving one of our own behind. And we left off with the rest of us making our way back to Astoria to try and convince the king to stop encroaching on the centaur's lands, prevent travesty, while Medea was tied up to a post in the centaur's camp, being very watched and not watched at the same time, given the nature of what she is.
Not observed. Okay. We are going to actually start with Medea. Here. As you watch, well, less so watch, but hear your companions slowly begin to leave the vicinity of the river and return to the trail that they took in order to get here. You can feel the sun beating down upon your skin, on your back and on your head, as you feel the cold, which is juxtaposed by the cold ice-like water that hits you on the knee and your ankles, splashing up, hitting your face and hitting any other exposed skin that you happen to have, soaking your clothes until it's sodden. It's strange. The silence. The centaurs do not speak to you. They do not engage with you. And you are left to your solitude, chained to this rock. What is it that you are going to do right now?
I think that Medea, can I like bend down, or am I like fixed to it?
You are not fixed to it. You can bend down. You can try to move, try to shuffle. You just are chained. Both ankles are currently kind of chained to this stone. It allows a little bit of movement, but not a lot. You have about 10 feet of movement. Well, 10's kind of pushing it, but kind of 5 feet in any direction that you can move to.
I think that she's going to expose her eyes just a little bit. And,
Okay.
Roll her bones. See what the fates have in store for her.
Okay. I will then ask you to roll for your bones. Roll the bone. That's a good sound.
It is 50-50.
It can go either way today. Okay.
It could go either way today. Yeah. Which is just like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
That tracks. All right.
Yeah, that tracks. Just to describe this a little better. There's the giant stone in the center of this river. And then as you expose your eyes a little bit and kind of take a little glance around in between just your rolling of your bones, you see that there is a large pole sticking out of the rock. It's like 30-ish feet tall, made of solid wood and metal. And attached to this is the chain that is binding both of your ankles together. It's a heavy chain, I should say. It shifts ever so slightly as you move, but it is heavy. You can feel it on your ankles as you kind of shift around a little bit. You also see those same centaurs that were overseeing the proceedings of this sacrifice. You see that most of them have sort of dispersed into the tree line a little bit, but you do know that there are 12 kind of on either side, just in total, just watching. Simply waiting and watching and standing guard over you, should you try anything. Okay.
Woo.
Woo-hoo, indeed. So this is going to be a fun little thing, by the way, because this is now a timed mechanic. Just so everybody's aware. You all have technically a week to not only meet up back with the king, but also return to save Media. So with every day that you delay is a higher chance that she does not succeed. And we're going to kick this off with a little bit of a bang. I'm going to set a 10-minute timer.
Whoa. Listen. I just got my food. I can't think straight right now.
Now, the 10-minute timer isn't for you. It's for your companion you left behind on the rock. But we are going to be role-playing this as if a 10 minutes is equal to a day. Do you understand?
Yeah, makes sense.
Hey, listen, guys, this is in the module.
Talk about fucking pressure.
Hey, guys, I'm going to be
Start
so for
screaming.
real with you. Everyone hydrate real quick. We got redeemed the hydrate. Everyone hydrate. Cheers.
Cheers.
Typhosia.
And now, we play the game. You all leave your companion behind, leaving alongside the Princess Anora. She wears simple garb, a simple tunic, and some leggings. Her feet bare and exposed as she rides upon the goats, behind. I don't remember who she's riding with, I should say.
She's riding with me.
Okay.
Just
Yes,
as a
Dalton.
refresher.
Yes.
Like, what's stopping the king from just taking his daughter back and just shooing us out?
Oath.
God, why did we not think of these things? I think it was brought up last session, but that was 2 months
I
ago.
tried to. Okay, nope. We have 10 minutes. We just go. Shut up. Go.
Fuck, time.
We should have dealt with the golden fleece before we got the princess.
The actions of your consequences, my friends. Anyways.
Go.
Anyways. She is a human woman in her early to late 20s, with long black hair and skin that resembles her father's. She has these bright, brilliant purple eyes that her father doesn't have. But she looks around carefully. And, Lily, would you mind playing Anora for us?
Yeah.
You see this kind of ragtag group of adventurers, maybe heroes. They did claim from the snippets of conversation you could hear. They claim to be these prophesized heroes set to bring the world to peace, knowing what the Titans are about. And you are on top of a goat behind one of these people. And they had just left their companion behind. Their companion exchanged her life for yours. How would you like to proceed?
Is anyone? We have time. Like, we're on a clock here.
Yeah, we're on a 10-minute timer. We're just going.
Yeah, like. I think the first little bit is actually just silence, though.
Mm-hmm. Definitely trying to figure out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, on account of she's been tied to a rock for quite a while at this point.
Yep. It's
So,
strange
little
not to
bit
feel
groggy.
wet. Groggy, very damp, very wet, very moist. And
Look at me. And say what you said.
moist. Anyways,
If nobody else is gonna do anything, especially because we're on a time limit,
yep.
I am just like, since I'm on the same goat as her, Neri is gonna turn around and look at Anora. Hey, are you doing okay?
I suppose under the circumstances, yes. I am doing okay. Who are you?
Well, my name's Neri. And there's a ton of other people up there.
Right.
And the Oracle prophecy that said that we were supposed to prevent the downfall of the world. So we're here doing that because if you died, ruin would start to befall Astoria, and then from there it would lead to cataclysm and ruin and blah 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 blah. So yeah.
You may have misunderstood the situation. I offered myself freely to to spare the city. So
Yeah, that's it.
if I'm here and then
You see, that's where it kind of complicates things, because if you died, your father would go on a rampage and cause the cataclysm himself. So
he better not.
he said that he would, which is
Of course, can't even respect my decisions, not once.
yeah. So basically, we're gonna go over there. Try and convince him to respect the Centaur's lands, and get our friend back, and hopefully prevent cataclysm and ruin. So,
I'm sorry, you left your friend?
it was a part of the oath that we made to get you free as a show of faith. To be fair, we did only make an oath to try and convince
Okay,
your
well,
father.
you better hurry then, because
Yes.
it's supposed to happen in
That's
7
the idea.
days.
That's the idea. That's
Like-
why we're going.
Faster! You want your friend to live, we go faster.
Yes, that would be good. Lauren,
Aye?
put your voice crack. I hate this. Put your note in high gear.
Right, will do.
Spurs to the goat.
Then Alarin will lean forward to Osiris, who's driving the goat, and be like,
Oh, Osiris, they said to go faster.
No problem.
Everyone make me a perception check real quick.
No.
Ooh.
I can guarantee you, it's not going to be good.
20.
I got
Nice.
I
Just
got a-
kidding.
I got a dirty 20. Yeah.
15.
20, dirty 20. 15.
The dirtiest, grimiest of 20s.
A dirty little
Shut the
20.
fuck up.
Oh, Ethan. It returns.
Oh no.
Lily, what'd you get? Death, apparently.
Lily,
What's
I
that?
think you're muted.
Ah, shoot. 11.
Okay.
Sorry, I apparently muted myself.
No, you're good.
That's great.
You're fine. You're okay. Oop. I broke things. Whoops. I touched a thing and it broke. Whoopsies. Good job, Cat. Oh my god. Please. There we go. You all urge the goats further and faster. And they're goats. They're not really known for going fast in any sort of capacity. But they go fast as their little goat legs can carry them. And you weave your way back through these valleys and hills, through these winding woods and across this dirt road. Backtracking the way you came. And as the sun begins to set over top of the mountains, you see a large looming shadow block out the light. Even those of you with piss-poor eyesight notice the blotting of the sun. It's not via mountains. It's not the sun dipping behind the hills. It is... Perfect.
It's perfect.
For me.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
We're doomed.
As you see this massive creature carrying a large club dragging behind him. You know how in light the deers, their eyes reflect?
The deers?
Oh no.
The deers or the meese?
Yes.
Call it Nice again, I swear to God.
Uh-oh.
Swear to me.
Swear.
You see one singular eye reflecting in the evening. Glistening in the light, in the fading light, as the first day comes to a close. 6 more. And you're in luck. The Cyclops hasn't seen you. Yet.
Why did we choose goats and not horses?
Because we're broke.
That's right.
It was,
That's something to do with the mountainous terrain.
it was the mountainous terrain. Yeah, the horses wouldn't be able to handle the mountainous terrain.
Now, you all have a choice. You can carry on through the night, or die. You could die like Dalton.
Sorry.
You can, in fact,
Leave him,
perish
he's lost cause.
like Finn.
He's a lost cause, just leave him.
You can choose a couple things. You can choose to carry on through the night, but in doing so, you suffer a point of exhaustion. You can choose to rest, but knowing that the time ticks faster, aka, instead of 10 minutes, you get 5.
I'm fucking sorry.
Or, the last choice is up to you. Whatever you decide. The timer has rung, which means we go back to media. I'm giving you guys a moment to make a choice, come to a conclusion together as a party and team. It's been hours at this point, Medea. Hours of heat and endless water and moisture hitting your skin and your clothes, soaking deep into your bones with a chill that you cannot shake, no matter the heat of the sun. And you can feel it slowly start to dip, this heat. It fades as the sun begins to fall. And do you still have your covering on? Or have you taken it off?
It's mostly on still.
Okay. Peering from underneath a little gap, you see 3 figures beginning to circle overhead. 2 large to be birds of prey. Vultures, crow, eagle. Can you make me a perception check, please, with disadvantage? Because of your eye doohickey. I'm not going to bother with those.
Well, one of those is a natural 20, and the other one is a 15 for a total of 18.
For a total of 18, you have seen a couple of these creatures before in the best distance. Their talons sharp and their song dangerous. You see the colors of their fur, of their feathers, and that matches the color of their hair. With deep, dark black eyes and razor-sharp teeth. Harpies, who have been sent to watch over the spectacle of this sacrifice that is to come. You can hear their squawking, their squawks. It's inaudible right now. But you hear the chatter like laughter, and you know for a fact that they are laughing. Your friends, you hear one cry. Your friends are never going to return. They won't return for you. You are nothing to them. Nothing at all. What a shame it is that you made such a noble sacrifice for nothing. Over and over again, words similar to that keep kind of raining down on you as you listen to these harpies mock and taunt you. What would you like to do?
I think she gazes up at the harpies. She bares her teeth as she's looking upwards at them. And the little snakes lift her hood off of her head.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to have her eyes wide open, staring at the harpies, just kind of gazing up at them.
Okay. They're not exactly looking down, they're just like taunting. So there's no rules or anything there. We're resetting the timer as we return back to the rest of the group. Day 2. What did you decide?
As has been decided, sleep is for the weak.
Sleep is for the week.
Sleep is for the weak. For those of you who decided to not sleep, all of you suffer a point of exhaustion.
1 point of exhaustion.
Wait, we had the choice to not sleep and still. So...
It was saying that we had 2 riders on most of the goats.
Either way, they're fine.
If you chose not to sleep, this is the consequence. Day 2 comes. And you make steady and good progress. I need everyone to make me, for those who are driving a goat, could you make a animal handling check, please, as well as those of you who are not doing so, I need you to make a survival check. Please.
Animal handling.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
14. 14 animal handling.
14 animal handling?
Animal handling, let's
survival.
go.
9?
It's a 7.
Oh,
12.
jeez.
Goodbye, Lauren. We're going off the cliff.
Been
No
fun.
seven. boys.
in chat. No sevens in chat.
For the most part, you are able to push these goats to their limits. They are keeping a steady pace to the best of their ability, but once again, they are goats. They are meant for long distance and not long sprints. And for a few goats, they seem to handle things well. Except for Vin, Alarin, and Osiris, who you're pushing them, your animals, stubborn as they are, decide that now and then is the time to stop and graze.
God.
And they decide to stop suddenly, having Alarin and those who did not succeed on their check of animal handling to fall off of their goat. And kind of, as they wrench the reins straight out of your hands, causing you to suddenly lose balance and fall off. You see a couple more of your friends going farther and farther and farther as well as the princess, leaving you behind, meaning you have to catch up as you potentially scramble back onto your goats. For those who rolled above a 10 on their survival checks, you are able to keep on the path, even as the landscape shifts and changes and the goats decide to do their own things. What do you do? What are you guys all doing on day 2 here? As you struggle to keep the goats from being goats and being a more reliable mount.
Getting back on the goat.
Yeah.
Working to catch up to the rest of the group. I would
Yeah.
imagine.
I'm
Do
going
you want to
find-
try driving?
Sure, yeah. I'll give it a go.
You try driving.
Here, goat.
I'll get back on the fucking goat, I guess.
Osiris gets up off the dirt.
Your friends don't seem to be as stable on their goats.
Well, they're not as goated.
Wait, was that supposed to be a joke? Oh, haha.
Sorry, I'm. Jokes are stressful.
That's understandable. It's a very stressful time.
Yes. Are you alright back there?
You hear the grumbling of, 3 grown men, whose dignity has been tarnished in a matter of seconds.
It's just. Dust yourself off, Osiris. Get back on the goat.
Fine. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna minor illusion carrot on a stick in front of my goat.
Okay. You kind of, with the reins in one hand, you kind of wave your hand, and this, fishing pole, the shitty stick of a fishing pole, with, a little invisible wire pops up, and there's this perfect carrot. It's bright orange, triangular in shape, has the nice bushy back. And your goat kind of looks up. Bleh! And then starts trotting faster. How are the 3 of you, Alarin, Vin, and Osiris, trying to play catch up with your own animal vehicles?
Alarin is driving now.
There you go. Lauren's just whispering sweet encouragements to the goat. And knowing full well it can't understand them, he does not have speak with animals. He's just like, you're doing great. Come on. Keep going.
Bleh. Bleh. The goat seems to reply sometimes, but more in a confused manner every time. Vin?
I do the exact opposite. I don't say a fucking word to this goat.
The goat just trots quietly. Well, it trots as fast as it's able
That's
to.
right. That's right. That's right.
Now, you remember, there was this one path that you took that took 5-ish days, considering that it was a shortcut. Technically speaking, there was another path. Could also be a shortcut, it could also not be a shortcut. But as exhaustion begins to take hold, it's been 4 or 5 hours, so technically speaking, you could rest here if you are not driving a goat. If you so choose to.
Lauren will encourage Osiris to rest while he drives.
You
Just
got
so-
this.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll definitely keep us from falling off the goat, he says, fingers crossed.
Fingers
Not
crossed. He says, knowing full well that I'm going to ask everyone to make another animal handling check.
All right, well, I'm going to have a power nap then. If we die, it's on you.
Fair enough.
Take a power nap.
I get a +3 to this, so that's a 15.
When does old video boy get a little power nap?
When he's not driving a goat.
Vinny boy's the only one that's by himself.
That sounds like a him problem.
Okay, 13, by the way.
Okay. Mary?
Oh.
You are driving a goat, are you not?
I am driving a goat. That's an animal handling check again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 18.
Alright. This time, you all are moderately successful in maintaining the speed, the rate of movement, as well as even your own balance as you catch up all together and formulate another group.
How are the goats doing, by the way?
Oh, they look tired.
Okay.
They've been going consistently. They are not distance sprinters. Goats are not meant for long distance sprints. They're good.
They're not
Goats aren't meant to be
They're not-
ridden either.
they're not built for cross country. They're natural sprinters.
Yeah. They sprint, but in short bursts. Cross country sprinting is a whole different ballgame. And as the dawn, well, no, not the dawn, but the dusk of the second day begins to fall, what are all of you doing? This is going to be a continual theme. I'm going to roll a little dicey doodad there. And it's going to tell me whether or not you guys encounter some fun things.
We need to let the goats rest.
Sleep this night.
Yeah.
The goats sound not happy.
Don't say bad, but I say nay. We shall continue.
Do you want to?
No, God, no.
Alright. So you all begin to rest, or at least start to take your rest for the evening. Sliding off of these goats, letting them rest. Some of them just, like, Vin's goat specifically just collapses onto its side.
Vin's still
I take issue with this for one reason. The other goat had 2 full-grown men, one in plate armor, riding upon him.
I'm not in plate armor. I'm in chainmail.
I give 0 shits.
I think Anora wanders around to each of the goats and just kind of like puts her hands on them and just says, "Thank you for your speed, and she's gonna use her lay on hands to like heal them.
Okay. You see a couple of the, you see all three of these, well, four, there's technically four goats. You see all four of these goats just kind of like perk up a little bit. You see the whites, their eyes like brighten considerably, and they just kind of like lay there, but like you can get the sense that they are thankful for this little gift of yours. So, now that you all are resting, we return to Medea. As once again, the dawn falls. The harpies have continued to taunt and attack you. I need you to make a wisdom save. Oh, just either a wisdom save or a wisdom check for me, please.
Would you say they continue to harp on her?
That is a 15 for a wisdom save.
Okay. Dalton specifically takes 1d4 damage. As a rock falls off the mountain and strikes him straight in the head. Unsure if it was purposeful or if it was God's design.
Oh, I see. I take damage, but someone says something like goaded, and all of a sudden it's like they're praised.
It's your punishment.
I sense an inherent bias here.
Well, you know, Dalton, maybe you should get good.
Anyways. Question for you, Medea. Have you tried to either break your chains or, like, get out of your chains in any shape or form over the course of the day? Because at this point, it's kind of like water torture, right? It's blistering heat and ice cold. You are suffering.
And you can't really sleep because it's all night.
It's all night. It's all day. Like,
I think at one point during the night, she definitely like reached down and touched them and tried to like see if there were any weak spots on the chains.
There are no weak spots. There are no weak spots.
She's not the most dexterous or the most strong, so breaking free would be a problem.
It's up to her. It's up to you. What happens over the course of the day? Because on top of that, on top of this constant sensory input, there's also the fact that, you know, there's the constant taunting and the harpies, and then there's also this overwhelming sense of silence despite the squawking from the birds. And this little nugget of doubt does start elevating in the back of your mind about whether or not your companions will make it back in time.
I think at some point she remembers, oh wait, I can stop the water from hitting me as much. Enough to take it. So she starts using shape water a couple times to like, redirect the water away from her. For a little bit. But
can't long rest.
She can't long rest because she's got to keep doing that to... So if she wants to be dry, then she's going... And if she wants to have a chance to dry off, she has to constantly be using a spell that she's not super familiar with. And yeah, so that's something she's doing to try and stem the tide.
Real quick, also, could you make me another perception check, please?
Oh, yes, very much so. That is... Wait, was this with disadvantage again?
I'd say so, yes. Because you don't have your... You still have your eye mask, your wraps on, right?
No, she lifted them off to look at the harpies.
Oh, okay, then not with disadvantage. It's fine.
Okay. That's an 18 then.
Okay. You notice that even with the harpies circling and the centaurs waiting nearby patiently, you notice that they are starting to get increasingly more agitated. You see a couple of the centaurs from where you can glance at. You see them stomping one of their feet. You see like the harpies kind of squabble a little bit mid-air before returning to their taunts. There's an energy here that is quivering with this anxiety, this agitation that you can't quite place, but you do notice. Alright, we're back to the happy gang. As the third night comes to a close. Well,
I'm
no,
sorry.
second.
Where's the happy gang?
Oh,
You!
that's you all.
That's you.
Are any of us happy?
You're about to be! The third day starts just the same as the second. Sun rising overhead, and five of you, quickly mounting the goats once again, and taking off back towards Astoria. The landscape blurs together. Mountains and valleys, trees and shrub. You see the occasional animal, and you realize that you don't have the rations very quickly to sustain this for much longer. The more the goats work, the more they eat. The more tired you are, the more you crave something sugary or something hearty in order to keep yourself going, to fuel yourselves further. Yes, Dalton.
I forget, do we buy these goats or rent these goats?
You bought them.
So we can sacrifice a goat.
You could sacrifice a goat, but that leaves you with limited transportation.
We have
also-
4.
You have
also
4.
takes time. It takes time to sacrifice and clean the goat.
I didn't say anything about cleaning them.
You have 4, one of which is for Toka. The other is for Medea. Well, Medea's meant to be on 1. So if you sacrifice a goat, logically,
We have 5.
there's 4 goats.
Token and Adeo in the same one?
But if you sacrifice one,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's not sacrifice goats.
what do you do?
I have a decent survival. I could try and gather food in like short rests, short breaks. I know it will still take some time, but hopefully not as much as like, sitting down and preparing a full meal.
Yeah.
Just grab stuff for us in the small time that I can.
I can go with you. It's probably better that we don't go
Fair.
off alone.
Super fair.
Yeah. I'll stay here because I'm not exactly the sneakiest.
Yeah, you can be
Valid.
goat man.
Neri takes
Good
1d4 points of damage.
Dang.
That wasn't even meant to.
I should feel insulted. I don't know how I feel about that.
As another pebble strikes her in the head.
Where these rocks keep coming from?
It's crazy weather up here.
Speaking of weather!
Thank the gods. Wait, shit.
Oh no.
Speaking of weather,
Oh no.
today the weather is less than clear. The previous 2 days, the weather has been nice. The sun had been warm, beating down upon you as you fed and weaved your way through the tree line. Following this well-worn enough pathway back to the city. But here, on this third day, the first drops of rain begin to splatter against your head, dripping onto your shoulders and pattering against the ground. And eventually it starts to get increasingly more and more, it increasingly becomes more and more of a shower as it starts to pelt down. Lauren, you said you were going, and Neri, you said you guys were going to go look for plants.
Yeah, scrounge for food.
I need both of you to make survival checks, please.
Survival. It's an 18 from a Lauren.
Okay. Neri.
What is my survival again? 14.
Good news, you do not pick the poisonous berries that were off the beaten path. You do find a couple of raspberries and other somewhat edible plants in the area. But that is, unfortunately, all you can find. You do pass a couple creeks, the creeks and rivers flowing outward towards the raging river, where your friend is still chained. You do see a couple of fish jumping out of the water and down this and following the stream. But you return to your companions with the handful of berries and harvested nuts and plants, enough to potentially keep you going for a short amount of time.
Here you go, everybody. It's not Vin's cooking, but we'll have to make do with what we can. Passing out food to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And let's get on the road as quick as possible.
Agreed.
Do any of us have spears as well?
Casually checks the inventory.
Not I.
I have a quarterstaff. That's about it. I got darts.
A spear? No. A crossbow, on the other hand.
Crossbow might work, depending on how good your aim is at catching or at aiming at fish.
Me checking what my stat is for that. It's not the greatest. It's not the worst though.
Fishing could take time too.
Well, that's why I'm suggesting doing a crossbow bolt, or maybe tying this dagger of mine to Vin's quarterstaff and using it as a makeshift spear.
Are you wanting me to fish it up, or are you wanting to do it yourself?
I mean, it seems like Lauren and I are the food people.
Oh, is that so?
Not a chef. Not a chef.
Not chefs. We collect the food for the magnificent.
Don't patronize me.
Are you guys fishing?
You are the
I will hand over my quarterstaff though.
Something we can do tomorrow. We should head off to bed.
Oh. No.
Anora, what are you doing?
She is racking her brains to try and figure out if there's any way to get faster to like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's basically trying to figure out how can we do this faster? How can we what's the best route to get home?
You could potentially look into yourself, give yourself a little bit of a wisdom intelligence check just to really figure it out.
Yeah, that's not great because all of my checks are disadvantaged, so that's a 1. That's a natural 1 for my looking into myself.
Unfortunately, you are not a narcissist. And looking into yourself is quite difficult. As you think and you think, but the exhaustion just drags down your bones. It slows your mind to a sluggish crawl, and you can barely utter words, let alone think or conceive an idea or a plan to make it faster, to get to your father faster. You're exhausted. You're tired. You're not sure if you want to go home or if you actually want to go back to the damn rock. And as the night falls once again, your journey a relative success in comparison. Do you guys rest, or do you keep going?
The rest
We
of
should
last night.
rest. Well, yeah,
Rest.
we rested last night, so
So
we're
I think
back
we should keep
to.
going, right?
Yeah, we should.
Just continue onward.
All right. You carry on throughout the night. It's silent. Near silent, except for the crickets and chirps of owls. Hoo-hoo, hoo, hoo, hoo-hoo. And the howl of wolves. Starting in the distance, but you can hear them. A pack. One howl echoes across the mountains, and the another answers in kind. Oh! Oh!
Part of me is glad she cut out there, but
Well, on the bright side, if we end up meeting wolves, we have food.
very valid. But that's going to take time.
That is going to take time.
Funny you should say that.
God damn it.
God, son of a bitch.
Funny you should say that. Actually.
I'm getting my
Why?
Osiris
What's so
dice.
fun? What's so funny about it? Huh?
I'm getting my Osiris dice.
I'm calling you out, Cat. What's so funny about it? Huh?
It's funny to me. It's funny to me. As you push these goats harder, trying to make good ground throughout the night, I need everyone to make me, real quick, a couple perception checks. With disadvantage, please.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
Is this because it's night?
Yeah.
It's because
What if I have dark vision?
That doesn't matter. I don't care about your fucking dark vision.
Fine, fuck you too. Doesn't matter, it's a nat 1.
6.
Nice.
Anora rolled 2 2s, so 5.
5.
We're doing some.
Sorry, 3.
We're doing some
I shouldn't
good.
have pulled out these dice. I should not have pulled out these dice.
Yeah, wait, this is a bad decision. What are we doing?
Die.
Oh wait, you got 9. My bad.
As you guys carry on throughout the night, you hear multiple, briefly, for just a split second, you hear multiple sounds, a pause, pattering against the ground, running full speed. Who is in charge? Who is leading this little group?
I believe it's a Lauren.
Lauren. Sure, why not?
Did we swap while driving, or is it still you driving?
Well, I mean, I guess it might be.
I think it
Osiris.
is.
I think it's still you driving because you
Yeah, I
have
think
a
it's
better
still me
animal handling.
trying. Because we did rest the night before,
Yeah.
so neither of us needed it. So yeah, sure, I'll be driving.
Great.
Great.
Wonderful.
Okay, just period. End of sentence. Okay.
Eehee. What is your armor class, my friend?
17.
17?
Zebra
Pretty,
gets
yay.
snatched from right in front of me.
You're as tough as a
I'm
chin.
literally sitting right behind him. He's gonna get snatched in front of me.
Just there, out of the darkness. Just, yeah.
Well,
It's like it's the hunter screech from Leopard 2. Just,
no. It's exactly like the Foxy jump scare from Five Nights at Freddy's. Wait! So, with a natural 20,
Yeah.
you guys watch as Lauren is just
Yeeted.
like literally jumped straight off the goat, like to the point where the force is enough to cause him to literally get thrown from the goat as this massive wolf leaps out at him, teeth bared, biting down on his shoulder as it carries through, taking him with it. And all you guys can hear is a yelp from Alarin before he's taken to the dark.
son of a.
Neri immediately rides after the sounds.
I need everyone to roll initiative real quick for me.
Oh dear.
Osiris immediately hops off the goat. Just, God damn it.
Dirty
Oh, you're
20.
leaving the goat alone.
Is initiative a skill check?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
11.
So,
Uh-huh.
hypothetically speaking,
Yeah.
21.
if for some reason
Yeah.
I were to have rolled a 1,
Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
okay. Why? What now?
You die, simply.
Okay.
Simply put, you die. Alright, so who 25 to 20.
21.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Alright, so give me a sec.
Are we doing theater of the mind, I'm assuming?
Yeah. I rolled it on the encounter thing, and
I get it. You ain't gotta explain yourself. I get it.
I'm sorry. I sorry. So that is a
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry. Honey, where is my super suit?
What? Where is my super suit?
Hopefully he had to mute himself afterwards.
And, Ethan, I will give you your damage here in just a minute.
Please do. Like, if you really want to, I'll allow it.
Oh, you'll allow it. Okay. Alright. That's fine. 20. Neri, what is thy dexterity?
16.
16, so it's a +2?
That is a +3.
+3, okay.
That's why I have a +3 initiative.
Your numbers mean nothing to me. Anyways.
That was your 15th natural 20 that I've counted so far, by the way. In 12 sessions.
I don't know. I'm using different dice every time. Like, genuinely.
I know you talked about trying to steal some of Lily's Transgirl dice luck.
But, like, it's only for this campaign. It's only here. Everywhere else I rolled okay or shit. Tournament. Anyways. Genuinely, I'm using different dice. These are my dice that I picked up in Edmonton when I was there last. And they just were like, we're going to kill that guy! Anyways.
Hey, do you want me to kill that guy?
Hey, do you want me to kill that guy for you? And I'm like, no, actually, I don't.
Sounds great. I'm gonna kill that guy for you.
Sounds great! Holy shit.
Fight back.
Fuck
Fight
right
back.
off. Fuck right
Fight
off
back.
there. So that's a 16 points of piercing damage.
Sweet.
Can you make a strength save, please?
Sure thing. Okay. 15 minus 1 is a 14.
That succeeds! You're not prone! Yay! You're just yeeted to oblivion, though. As you are plunged into the tree line in the darkness. Alright, top of the order. Hold on, sorry. We're gonna reorganize this, because again, I'm wildly unprepared for an encounter roll that is meant to happen. Alright, so we had our 25 to 20 crowd. 19 to 15.
Alarin had a 19.
Okay. Any further 19 to 15 enjoyers? Any truthers out there?
I had a Lawrence 19.
Did you actually, or did you not? No. Okay, great. Alright, so that's that guy. Cool. 14 to 9.
Yeah. Anora was 11.
Anora was 11. Okay. 14 to 9. Six. Okay. 9 and below.
I feel like that kid that was picked last at kickball just because, just waiting to be called on.
Wonderful. What is your dex, Finn?
My dex?
Yeah.
It's 16, so +3.
+3. So you go before the final roll.
Technically, I have a 4. Like, technically.
It's okay, because Wolf 1 rolled a natural 1 as well. So.
I'm gonna make that wolf my buddy.
Gonna be your pal, your little friend. Oh, I should also roll.
Each other's number 1.
I should also roll initiative for the goats.
Yeah. Probably.
I'm just gonna count the ones that are being ridden right now, so that's the three that are being ridden.
This is the first time me rolling this set of mini dice, which are very cute. I got another natural one. I don't know if I like my life anymore.
You should probably not use those dice. Respectfully.
Oh, I'm going to.
Okay, great.
Just for the lulls.
All right, fantastic. Osiris, top of initiative. Go!
I must find my boy.
All right.
He got snatched. Like, I get off the goat.
Yeah.
I turn to the goat.
Yeah.
I look at it dead in its goofy little eyes, and I say, Day.
Bleh.
Day.
Bleh.
And then I go after Alarm.
The goat does not stay.
God. This goat hates me.
As you
I'm going after. Oh.
run after Alarin. It is not your turn yet, so hang tight. And you hear this growl, like very low growling, multitude by 6. 6 large beasts growling in the shadows and in the distance. You see the gleam of their teeth and you see the glint of their eyes in the moonlight. Wolf sounds, bark, woof, shit.
Noises here.
Bark, 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 bark.
Bark, bork, even. And you encounter two of these wolves in the tree line as you kind of softly hear Alarin scream in pain.
Are you alive over there?
I'm alive, but very hurt.
Shit.
What do you do on your turn?
How much movement do I need to get to him?
Well, it's kind of hard to really pinpoint exactly where he is, but I'm gonna say roughly theater of the mind-wise, probably about 30 feet. You did use about, I want to say, 5, 10 getting off the goat and going to the tree line. So you have about 20 left.
20 left. Okay, well, somebody has to go bail his ass out, so 20 feet in that direction.
Okay. You crash through the trees 20 feet towards where you heard Alarin shout. Is that all you're doing on your turn? Are you doing anything else?
Keep talking to me. I need to know where you are.
Marco!
Sure, yeah.
Polo!
I'm in pain. Great pain. It's also a wolf. Around my arm.
Roar.
That way. Dark vision, don't fail me now. I'm gonna hold my action in case I get jumped.
Okay.
So
Sounds
if
good.
anything attacks me, I'm gonna attack back, basically.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, next up, Neri. Now it's your turn.
Hi. Sorry. She's not getting off her goat. She's just on the goat, sending it towards the tree line. And sounds of where Alarin is.
You vaguely hear them, the two conversing as you see Cyrus's large figure tromping through the trees. Is that all you're doing on your turn? Doing anything else?
No, I'm trying to. How well can I actually tell where Alarin is right now?
Thick tree line, dark. You have dark vision, but like that doesn't matter with the trees. You can make a perception check.
Natural 20.
All right. Well, you can kind of pinpoint the distance and the direction. It's a little more difficult as his voice is echoing off the trees and kind of bouncing a lot. You just kind of follow the general sound of angry wolf. Heading about northeast-ish.
how far can I actually get? Like, can I get close?
I'm gonna say you can't exactly get close because you're on a goat, and they're not super, like, maneuverable, if that makes sense. Like, they're kind of chonky and it's more difficult for them, which is why you see them commonly on mountains with sparse plants and stuff. So I'd say you could get within, like, maybe 15, I'd say 20 feet. 15, 20 feet.
If I can get into 15 feet, I'm gonna shout at Adelarin to get down, and then bonus action, I'm going to cast Dragon Breath on myself.
Okay.
And then the sound of the wolves, I am just going to breathe fire in that direction. Try and get some light in there.
Okay. John, just a question for you. Do you remember,
I'm a bitch!
yeah.
Hey, Neri, you don't have dark vision, do you?
I do have dark vision.
Oh, I see.
So she did this purposefully.
Osiris will remember
All right, well,
I mean, if I can avoid, I didn't think that Alarin was in, or not, that Osiris was in the line of fire, literally.
Weep little
Again.
yep. Roll your dice. Just roll the dice.
Well, I don't have to make a roll. People have to make dexterity saves.
Dex
that. I
saves.
see. So it's almost exactly like Recession 0.
Oh no.
Oh,
That doesn't sound creepy at
my god.
Alright, what am I rolling?
Dex save.
That's a 7. Because I know if I roll it with my real dice, I'm gonna fucking die.
Well, I hate to say it. You might die now.
I'm once again becoming crispy.
Wispy queen.
Does Ethan have to roll a
Yep.
dexterity save?
Well, he's
Yeah.
10 feet in front of me!
Yeah, he does.
And so does the
Failed.
wolves.
Alarin definitely failed.
What do you mean get to ah?
7.
I just imagine from Alarin's point of view, it just sees like the silhouette of Osiris, as he just has this look of, God fucking damn it. Fire washes over him.
And it's just like this little spark in the distance, this pink orange glow. And you just go, oh, son of a. As it. So the wolves, one got a 15, which I
Half
assume
damage.
is a half. The other rolled a 10,
Failed.
so you didn't catch any of the other wolves, but you're friends. So.
That is 11 points of fire damage to people who failed the save.
I am damn near half health.
Oh!
He's alive, but he's not even sure if he wants to be at this point.
You just hear Osiris say, "That is the second time."
PvP. PvP.
And he's just like, Cyrus was originally like, kind of camouflaged, like his armor was very glinty, but now he's just, you know those like cartoon like cartoons when someone gets like crisped by fire and they're just soot. Osiris and Alarin, who didn't hear you say duck in time and ate a full force of fire straight to the face and went, huh? Ah!
My armor's like slightly glowing on the edges.
Yeah. You hear one of the wolves, this one's off to your left, kind of give a yelp as it's caught in the edge of the fire. It's still fine. From as far as you're aware.
What do you mean it's still fine?
Give me a fucking second! There's another wolf!
Sorry.
I said as far as you're aware. You can't exactly see the wolf. Fully.
I'm just being silly. Sorry.
The second wolf, however, does eat the full force of fire straight to the face. And now is crispy. You see that it, like, patches of fur are missing, and it's, like, kind of panting heavily. It's still alive, but it looks like it's in great amount of pain. And then, icing on the cake there, you're in the fucking woods!
Yes.
What is in the woods?
I was trying to get some light going.
Oh, you got some light going. You
Definitely fucking succeeded.
You got some light going. Because fire in a forest is a great idea.
I'm pretty sure I heard stories of this happening once before.
Yeah, hey, this brings back memories of a certain someone setting a forest on fire in a campaign before.
Oh, I definitely remember this story.
As a couple trees, the ones that have not been as successful as their neighbors in receiving any moisture from the rain, starts to spark. You see the fire growing and consuming, licking upwards several small saplings as well as some drier, more dead trees. And the entire area is lit as more and more trees and little aspects of plant life start to catch a flame very quickly. You created light.
Oh, I can see now. That's very helpful.
As she says that, you see six large wolves. The one that is very charred in front of Alarin, who ate the full frontal force of the sun, and then a couple more, and they're all kind of circling and prowling, growling. So, Wolf 5. You see one of the larger wolves, kind of split off from the group and start heading back towards where the goats are, away from the fire that is now starting to spread. That's not going to have consequences for you at all. Alarin, you're up.
All right. Alarin, quite hurt. Just from the wolf grabbing him and dragging him through the woods. Still standing, though kind of bleeding from his arm, begins to tap into his Aure nymph ancestry, being a twilight nymph. His white, almost pearlescent hair will begin to glow as he gets ready to cast fairy fire to light up the surrounding area and give everyone light. And then the fire lights everything up, and he's like, okay, there's no need to do that anymore. Everyone can see we're good. So instead, as he's clutching to consciousness, I'm going to cast a second level healing word on myself as a bonus action.
Yeah.
And I'll roll some d4s here, wherever they went. Ah, there we go.
dude, that's great. 11 hit points, max, as much as I could.
Woo!
11 hit points back to myself.
It's almost as if she never fireballed you.
Exactly. It all works out.
It all works out.
Which means, as my action, I am. Let's see.
I apologize. There's no map.
You're fine. That's okay. I'll just have a couple of options. I'm trying to think what might be the best. All right. I'm not going to try to do anything fancy. I'm just going to Toll the Dead, one of the ones that got hit even just a little bit by the fire.
Okay.
If it's already injured a tad, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on it. So I need a wisdom saving throw.
The Sinji one or the Super Sinji one?
Super Sinji one.
The Super Sinji one. Okay.
One that's most hurt. Yeah.
Sorry. This is the one that was right in front of you. The one that like snatched you straight off the wolf.
Yeah.
Wisdom save. Yeah.
Yes, correct. Wisdom save. That's a great question. I honestly don't know. Am I still like actively being bitten by this wolf as it got me in its maw?
In shock, it has let you go.
Okay, that's good.
But
that's a plus.
It's just like.
But it's right there.
It's right there, and
Cool.
you know, the two of you actually do share a look, and you see this spark, this briefest spark of intelligence between this wolf's eyes, where it goes, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, no, that's...
Like, you can see that it kind of, like, glances over his shoulder towards where Neri was, and then, like, look back to you and kind of go...
Alarn would, like, seeing this bit of, like, spark of intelligence will just be like, no, right? And then Toll the Dead on it.
Yeah.
Bong.
Bong. That was a 15.
15 succeeds. Nothing happens. That's the end of my turn.
Nice. Now a couple more wolves. So, Super Sinji Wolf kind of like shares that look of intelligence with you, Alarn. He sees that you try to attack it. Hears the ringing, kind of goes, and it looks so insulted for like the briefest of moments. And then it's going to try to attack you.
So fair. You know, that's valid.
Good news. It misses with a 11.
11 does not hit me, thankfully.
It does, like, bite, but, like, it hits your armor. Just kind of, like, trying to drag you. Alright, next up. We got Wolf 2, Wolf 6. And they are going to... Nice. Attack Neri. Because you just set the forest on fire, she's now a threat. She gets advantage on this attack because they have pack tactics. How fun is that? So with a 20, dirty. You're muted, dear.
Cast shield. AC is 21.
Okay. 21 on the first one. So that does miss. They rolled an 18. They have a +4 to hit. So this is going to hit on the second one.
Okay.
You take 7 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh boy, I'm great at those. Hey, I'm great at those. 2.
You are now prone as one wolf lunges at you, and you quickly throw up the shield. This hexagon's kind of sparking into place, causing it to bounce off, but it kind of cracks a little bit, under the weight of the wolf, and the second wolf barrels through your shield, snatching you by the arm and dragging you to the ground, starting to rip and tear. That's those two turns. Wolf 6. That's what's that. It's Anora's turn with Wolf 3 and Ben. And then Ben.
Hey, real quick, how are people feeling?
Hurt.
Good?
Hurt.
Not good?
Hurt.
Are we under half HP?
I am at half HP. Alarn is at 1 HP.
I did just heal myself.
He's
I'm
got
not at 1
12
anymore, but I am
HP.
still under half.
Okay. She's going to first, as a bonus action, she's going to use her channel divinity to turn the tide.
Okay.
So everyone within 30 feet of her gets back 6 HP if you are under half HP.
Nice.
Beautiful.
And then she is going to command the wolf attacking Neri to heal.
Okay. Wisdom save, yes, or charisma?
Wisdom save.
It succeeds. No, sorry, it fails. Bleh. So, it lets go and just kind of stays in place. It looks kind of confused, but look, it's backs off a little bit as the command takes a hold. Is that all you're doing on your turn?
I'm still riding on the goat, and I think that's all. I think that's all Anora is able to do this round.
Wonderful. All right, Wolf 3. This one has snuck up behind Alarn, and is going to try to attack him again.
Beautiful.
With a 23.
That will hit.
Yeah. You take 6 points of piercing damage. So bye-bye 6 hit points that you literally just got.
That's okay. That's what they're meant to do.
That's what they're meant to do, and I need you to make another strength save, please.
Oh no. 12 minus 1 is 11.
11 is the DC. Meets it. You barely fight being dragged off as this wolf springs you from behind, biting down on the shoulder that literally was just bitten. And you kind of you give out another yelp, and you just kind of fight to stay up, but you manage to do so at the last second. Ben, you're up!
Hey, how's everyone going? I have no healing, so I'm seeing all of this just transpire within 6 seconds is frankly amazing. But I look at the forest fire, I look at the wolf approaching, and I just get off my goat. Just have the goat stay. How far away is this wolf?
Which wolf are you aiming for? Is it the one that's approaching the goats or is it yes?
Yeah, because my perceived threat is these wolves are gonna take our transportation.
Yes. I'd say it's within a good 30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay. So I got a second. And how much movement did I do getting off the goat?
None. Getting off a goat is a free action. And a free movement.
I love these goats, man.
They're stronger than you think.
So,
Go,
for
Shiva.
anyone wondering, this is the first battle or first combat since we turned level 3. And everyone else got fun things at like level 1 and level 2. I had to wait. So I get off my goat. And I take off my gloves to show my very, very pale fingers. It's amazing, actually. And I say, well, gloves are off. And I march towards this wolf that's coming at me, and it's like head to head. And I stop like 10 feet before it, and I summon my astral self.
Nice.
And I use a key point as a bonus action to summon my astral self. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d4 force damage.
Natural 20.
Oh, okay. That's fine. It just doesn't take any damage. Yeah, for sure.
It just looks incredibly stress-struck.
Yeah. I love it. So summoning the arms of Astral Self, I'm able to make an unarmed strike from an extra 5 feet distance.
Ooh, nice.
I know. So I'm going to. I think I'm just going to. I'm gonna punch a wolf, I guess.
Yeah, punch that wolf, dude.
Wondrous of days.
Punch that wolf. Go for it.
+5 to hit. Never mind. I don't punch a wolf.
What did you get?
That's
When you
three.
just-
That's
when you
3
swap
natural
dice.
ones in a row.
Oh my god. No, you need to
You
put
may
those
need to
dice.
swap your dice.
You need to burn those dice, sir.
Those dice need to be bathed in like the moon or something. Like
You need to
Jeez.
like get those
It's
blessed
fine.
by a priest.
Something. I know a guy.
Okay. It's okay. So you summon your astral self, this massive form, starry form, kind of purplish in color, mirroring your image. Its arms kind of big, and you go, yeah, and you overestimate your swing, and you just keep and you just kind of spin in a circle. Yeah.
It's a first time jitters. That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah. You're like, this was so powerful. Like, ooh, I feel so good. Oh, but what if I fuck up?
Yeah.
And then you kind of just got a little nervous. You kind of swung a little early, struck yourself out. The wolf keeps going.
And that is my turn.
Okay, cool. All right. Last wolf. This wolf is going to jump a Cyrus. And it's within 5 feet of its friends, as it is wont to do.
This will trigger my held action too. Yay!
Yay! It rolled a 12.
That definitely does not hit.
Yay! Jarlaxo!
Fight back. No. That's a 2 +5, so that's no.
The wolf misses you, you miss the wolf. It's a turn of nothing. You kind of just stare at each other for a second. The wolf's still growling low, its eyes wide and fearful, seeing this sparking fire. Speaking of which... Yeah. It starts growing, this fire. It gets a little larger, the smoke a little thicker, the flames bigger and brighter, as more and more fuel is consumed by this impromptu forest fire.
Ah. Shit.
You hear the crackling flames loud in your ears as more flames and sparks reach upwards. They're not hitting the top of the trees, but they're taking out the lower underbrush that has not received as much moisture as the rest. And the smell of smoke is starting to get thick. It's coating your very skin. You can hear the goats braying in the backgrounds, getting nervous. Vin, you're still... Neri, Vin, you guys are... Not Neri, but Anora and Vin, you guys are still... You're not on your goat, right? One person's still
Nora
on
is
goat.
on a goat.
Yeah. Okay,
Nora
cool.
is on a goat.
Cool. Your goat is starting to get far more nervous as these flames get brighter and closer. The other goats, also more nervous as there's apex predators nearby, as well as fire! Top of initiative.
Round 2.
Osiris.
I'm gonna do a bonus action, spend 1 superiority die to do feigning attack, which gives me advantage.
Okay.
Wait, hang on, you spend 1 superiority and use a bonus action on your turn to add total damage roll against advantage. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so let me do that. Okay, so this is with an advantage with the wooden sword. Doesn't matter, that's a natural 20.
Nice! Let's go.
So that is 2d8 plus 3. That's 14 points of slashing.
Cool. The wolf in front of Osiris drops as Osiris cuts through it. Is that all you're doing on the turn?
I'm gonna spend my movement to get closer to my boy.
Your poor boy.
My boy Lauren.
Your poor bullied boy. Okay.
And that's it, yeah.
Okay. Neri, you're up.
Okay, so is there a wolf still over me?
Yes. There are 2 wolves still
Okay.
over top of you, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna blow some fire on them.
Okay. Hey, by the way, did you roll for your wild magic?
That wasn't,
Because the...
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
said that we roll a d12 every time,
Mhm.
right? Or is
Yep.
it a d8?
D12.
Okay. That's an 11. We're good.
Okay, cool. Sorry, it's been 2 months, I forgot.
No, you're good.
Alright, breathe your fire. Create more fire in the
Okay.
forest fire. This is good.
They need to make dexterity checks.
Okay?
Who needs to? Which way you spewing it this time?
Is it straight up or is it to the side? Because there's one pinning you.
Towards, like, the
Okay.
wolves.
What's the range on that? Again?
15 feet.
John.
God. Alright, I'm using my Osiris dice for this. Please do not kill me this time as I do my dex save. Just
I'm
kidding.
gonna
it
try
did.
not to.
What did you get? John?
Oh, that's not good. Fine. Well,
Well, that's a fuck me, I guess. That's a natural 1.
Oh
I was already going to the page. I already knew what it was.
God damn it.
no! You spew your fire, trying to drive off these wolves. One rolls a 16, the other got a 14. Do they both succeed?
15 and 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them succeed.
Okay.
So they take half damage.
Woo!
7 points of damage.
7 points. Total?
I have that. Total. No, like 14 is the total. Half
14
is
is the total. Cyrus,
I see.
who
I'm
is
on the floor.
focused on one thing and one thing only, rescuing Lauren from the wolves that surround him, is caught in the crossfire. Literally. As you breathe your fire. And then you see the shadow of him cross by. As you're doing so, you're so focused on freeing yourself from these wolves that you forget that you're surrounded by allies. And with a painful scream, you see the flames lick up Cyrus's body, melting his armor basically onto him as you watch as he just twitches and drops to the floor. This is the second time that you have killed him.
I didn't kill him the first time.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
You flat out killed me last time.
Fully dead. He's only mostly dead.
Because of your mom.
We didn't kill you the first time. I killed you the second time you died. Because there were no other targets for the fucking level 5 bloody magic missile.
Yep. And you watch as his body
death
just
counter up to 4.
You watch as his body falls to the floor in front of you. And you basically make eye contact with him because his face is directly level with yours as you lay prone upon the ground. It's not all you're going to do on your turn.
It's not all I'm gonna do on my turn, no! First off, should I roll wild magic again?
Yep. Yes, you should.
1!
Well, roll the die. I'm gonna get you to roll that because I have some cleaning up to do.
Okay. Really? 69.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. I want the table, please.
69. Each creature within 30 feet becomes invisible for the next minute.
Oh. Oh no!
That is the worst, because I am a corpse on the ground, and now you can't find me in the dark.
So are the wolves.
Well, no, we can't find you in the light.
You can't find
And
me
the
in the
wolves
light
are
or the
invisible.
dark.
The wolves are now invisible, the goats are now invisible, and everyone else is now invisible.
Oh god.
The last thing you see, as you feel your magic surge around you, is a Cyrus fade from view. Almost as if his body is being stripped away. You see it kind of flake and kind of drift off into the sky as invisibility takes hold.
Free action, Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
Also free action, Meta Magic Quicken spell. And, Chaos Bolt on the wolf on top of me.
You just breathe fire.
That's a bonus. Oh,
That is...
Is that a bonus action?
That is an action.
That is an
but
action.
I already cast the spell. And I'm doing a quicken cast. I already cast the spell. It lasts for a minute. It doesn't count towards the only one spell per turn.
Okay. Just double checking and making sure.
Yes. Yeah, I planned this. I'm thinking about this.
Okay. Chaos Bolt. What are you going to aim at? Because you can't see the creatures.
I mean, I can feel the creature.
Well, you can feel the one on top of you, yes, but you can't see the others, so. Okay.
I mean, I'm aiming at the one on top of me because it's not dead yet.
I mean, sure.
Right?
I guess. I don't really know how I'm going to rule this, NGO, because technically you're invisible, but you cast a spell, so you become visible again.
Yes, I do.
But the wolf is still invisible.
But I can
feel it.
Where it is.
But so you kind of know where it is.
And also I used Tides of Chaos, so it's advantage anyways.
Even though it's point blank.
I don't think you needed to. I don't think you need to use Tides of Chaos because
I want to use Tides of Chaos.
No, but you're attacking from invisibility, which gives you advantage. But you're attacking a creature that's invisible, which gives you disadvantage.
So it kind of just canceled. They just.
And you can't give yourself advantage on it because you already.
Oh, that's true.
There's one advantage.
That's true. Using Tides of Chaos would be bad at this point. No, you're right. I should have used Tides of Chaos on the saving throw.
Either way, roll to hit, I guess. I don't know how I'm rolling this. I'm just gonna say roll to hit. See if you do.
Yeah, that is gonna be a 19.
A 19 will hit the wolf-ish thing.
The wolf-ish thing?
Don't worry about it.
The thing wolf?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Ooh! So whatever this is, it's gonna bounce to something else within 30 feet. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be 9 acid damage on that wolf.
Alright, it's still kicking, but you can still feel it. So it bounces.
To one of the invisible creature. It doesn't matter about being seen. It's just gonna bounce to another creature.
Oh
it just
my god.
Bounces.
Neri is single-handedly going to kill everybody.
Roll.
Yeah, you know what? Roll your attack roll, and then everyone, I need you to roll me a d20, please. Everyone who's not
including me on the floor.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a creature of my choice.
But you can't
I can't see anything.
You can't see anything.
So you have no choice.
So you have no choice.
Oh boy.
There's a 15 on my end.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Oh shit.
Putting this in chat. There you go.
What is...
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I got a 2.
That's a natural 20 to hit.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Hell. Okay, well I rolled a 2, so.
Why?
Ben, what did you roll?
19, thank you.
Thank you.
19.
Alarn, what did you roll?
A 6.
Okay. Cyrus, you rolled a 15?
A 15.
Okay. Alright.
And Anora rolled a 2.
Okay.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Okay. God, I hope it's one of the wolves.
Me too.
Me too.
I don't hope.
That would be unfortunate. It just locks onto my corpse. It's like This bitch wants me dead. More dead.
It would. I mean, honestly, it would like fit.
It would be hilarious.
I also gotta roll for the goat.
Given just the history of these things.
Oh fuck! The goats are invisible too.
The
God
goats
damn
are
it.
invisible too, guys.
Well, I know where one of the goats is. I'm sitting on it.
Okay, so do you have to reroll the damage for that second hit?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you reroll that damage, please? And you
And
said
it's a crit,
acid.
so it's double damage.
Yeah, you said acid damage, right?
Well, the damage
It's
changes, I
every
think.
hit changes it.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Just, for funsies, pick your damage.
2d8 and 46. Let's go. Okay. Okay. It's gonna bounce again.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
What did you do?
Oh
So if you roll
my
two,
god.
So if you roll two of the same number,
If I roll two of the
Yeah.
same number, it bounces
It
again.
keeps bouncing. Oh my god. What'd you roll
it,
on the
it
first?
won't hit the same target twice.
No. Thankfully, it's not like lightning.
So on the first one, I got snake eyes.
Okay.
This
What's the
time
damage for this natural 20 hit?
I can choose to fire, but I can choose the damage between cold fire and force.
Doesn't
I'm
fucking
gonna go
matter.
force damage.
Okay, force damage. Cool.
And that is going to be
Cool.
I think a lethal amount to anybody that gets hit. That's gonna be 11 plus 14. 25 damage.
That goes straight into Anora.
Fuck.
That goes straight to Anora.
This is why we can't have nice things.
No, she's fine though. Honestly, Anora has the most health of anyone.
She has enough health, but she just eats like 26 points of damage, 25 points of damage.
25 points of force damage. Yeah.
Straight to the chest. I would say you're no longer invisible. Well,
Technically, only becomes uninvisible if they attack or cast a spell.
well, shit. I'm trying to help you guys here. Well, I need everyone, minus Anora, to roll that d20 again.
What the fuck did I miss?
Mary is single-handedly bringing us into a TPK. That's a
Another
natural one.
Another
You know,
19.
that's-
Also got a natural one.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, actually.
Well, they rolled the same. So maybe you have to reroll.
I'm putting these
So
dice away.
You gotta re-roll. No, both of you gotta re-roll. I'm not even
That is
rolling
a-
for anybody else. I need you both to re-roll, please.
Got a 9 on the
12 on the reroll.
That is a 23 to hit. Whatever.
Yeah,
gets
that
hit.
hits a Lauren. That's going to hit a Lauren.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Oh my
Hi,
god.
Lauren. Join me on the floor.
Oh my
But,
god.
The two people she cares about the most right now.
And she actually killed one.
You killed one already.
When will the blood stop? Please tell me that doesn't bounce again.
It's not going to bounce, thank fuck. That is... that is going to be 12 fire damage.
It's just enough to put me right at 0.
You watch
Welcome to the floor.
as the bolt bounces around. You hear a pained yelp from Anora as the bolt strikes. You can hear it strike her, and you see it bounce off, and the magic shift and change, bouncing and striking off towards a distance. And then you hear Olarin get hit as the bolt shifts and changes into a bolt of fire. And similar to Osiris, the flames engulf him, sending him collapsing to the floor. I am going to rule, in this case, that if you got hit by the Chaos Bolt, you're no longer invisible. Because fuck that noise.
Fair.
As the magics overlap and collapse in on each other, you see the collapsed form of Olarin in the distance, surrounded yet again by wolves. And you see Anora clutching her chest on top of the goat, but you do not see Osiris. And you see Bin overlooking the whole thing in the distance. Is that your turn?
That is all I can do.
Thank God. Okay.
The wolf that is closest to Vin technically is fine on its attacks because of scent. Sense of smell. Doesn't change anything when you're invisible. But I still will roll with disadvantage here as it tries to attack Vin.
Bring it on. What could go wrong at this point?
Oh, so much.
Bring it on.
So much.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Wonderwall, 21.
Just barely hits me.
Wonderful. This was supposed to be easy. This is an easy
I can
encounter.
tell.
Good news, you only take 5 points of piercing damage. Can you make me a strength save? As the wolf, you can feel its teeth suddenly sink in and its form become visible. Are you serious? Be so for real right now.
Fucking done. I can't do anything.
Be so fucking for real right now. Is that?
I'm so fucking for real right now. It's fucking. It's regular dice. I could have fudged the rolls, but I'm fucking done.
What the
I'm
fuck?
Prone, I'm assuming, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I can live with that.
Yeah, you're prone.
Yeah, I can live with that. That's fine.
Okay, great. Cool. No doubt. Hey, Ethan.
Yes.
I need you to make me some rollies, my friend.
Even if I went to just 0, not below 0?
Well, technically you're unconscious, isn't you?
That is correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
It's a 13 on my first essay.
That succeeds. One day, I would like to stop killing a lord. One day, that would be nice.
Like to stop killing my friends.
Yeah, that would be great too. Alright. That's your turn. Wolf 4 is going to attempt to attack. I'm pretty sure it's Neri that it's going to attempt to attack. Dice, could you not. That would be great. 18.
Gonna cast shield again.
Okay.
Up to 21 is protected.
Cool. Wolf 2. Also going to do the same. And this is just a regular roll because it's both advantage and disadvantage due to pack tactics, and then the invisibility part. Actually, because you're visible, yeah, it would be with advantage anyways.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because that's a 19 on the die, so that's going to be
23.
Come on, let's just see if it crits. Let's just see if it crits. Come on.
You know, with your encouragement, that's another 19 to roll on the dice, so.
Okay.
Man, sure would be nice if my encounters didn't kill everybody. Again, this was not meant to be hard. This was not meant to be difficult.
I think I dealt more damage
Correct!
to the team.
Correct! You have dealt more damage to the general population than the damn wolves. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, one of the wolves is going to try to attack Osiris. Because he's on the floor. Right there.
If you're a fighter, better fight on the floor.
No, if you're a fighter, you lay on the floor. And you hope you don't die.
Listen, J-Lo may be my spirit animal. I'm still unsure.
It does miss, though,
Okay, good.
with a 13. So,
Okay, good.
you are still good for now. Anora, you are up.
Hey, Cat.
Yeah.
If I ask really, really nicely, can I have a second channel divinity?
I take bribes, so what you got for me?
I will do a song. I will sing.
You'll sing? That's the bribe?
Why not? Pick a song and I'll do my best.
Por qué?
You know, you're a paladin of a certain god.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume...
Father, help!
That's my boy. No, my boy.
Father, help! Roll a d100 for me.
Okay.
You're getting divine intervention early. As a Christmas present.
Okay. So, question. Is 10, 0, 100, or is that,
That
10?
is 0.
Double
Zero
zeros
is double 0 is 100.
is 100.
Okay, well that's 10 then. I rolled 10.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Not quite right. So,
Well.
but I'm feeling generous today because again, this shit was supposed to be easy. You have temporarily, as you cry out to your father, the exhaustion and pain just kind of hitting you all at once. You hear a little voice in your head telling you to push farther. You can do this, but it comes at a cost. Is it worth the risk?
I mean, the risk if I don't push further is we all die. So I think at this point, yes.
Okay.
Risk.
You just summon all of the guts, all of the pain and the exhaustion, everything you have in you, as one final push to hopefully get these fools of a group alive, so that way hopefully they can do anything at all and not leave you stranded in the woods. You have one use of Channel Divinity, but for the next 2 days or the next session or whatever else, your maximum hit points will be cut. So,
okay.
What is
By
your
how much?
What is your maximum right now?
My maximum HP is 40.
40?
I have a lot of health.
It is cut by 10. You now have 30 HP.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Do it up, baby.
Oh, thank fuck. So that's 9 HP back to everybody.
Let's go. Alarin and
Everyone get
Osiris. And
HP, congratulations.
everybody is back up. So Alarin's back up, Osiris is back up.
Cool. And then I'm going to guide the goat over. Can I don't know where Osiris is, do I? Fuck.
No. He's
I know
invisible
where
on the
Lauren
floor.
is.
You do.
Okay.
He's surrounded by
Lauren,
wolves.
I'm going to ride. Okay. I'm gonna cast Bless on Alarin, Neri, and Vin. You all have Bless,
Okay.
which means you all get to add a D4 to all of your attack and saving throws.
That'd be nice if I could
And
Nice.
you can add it to
roll anything more than a natural one.
Yeah, so that's gonna be my turn. So I am currently concentrating on Bless, and I just gave everyone 9 HP.
Very nice.
Solid. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, that
Great.
is my turn.
In, you're up.
Well, no, I'm down right now.
Well, you're down, but you're up.
I was down, but now I'm up.
Never gonna write me down.
No. Yeah, no, we're gonna... Do I punch the wolf to get it off of me, or do I shove it? I think...
Your choice.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to try to punch it again.
Okay.
Remind me, Bless does go for attack rolls?
Yes.
Alright. It's a 10 in
Okay.
total.
Okay.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Oh my god.
Change
Your
your
dice. Get your dice
This
out of
is
here.
my 5th set.
Okay.
Maybe you should borrow some
Okay,
from
Ben.
Elizabeth.
And
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
or just
Everything's
use
fine.
the dice bot. Use the dice bot.
Yeah.
Use the D&D Beyond dice bot.
Yeah. Because a 10 does not hit.
Wonderful. I have the opportunity to hit again. So
I mean, go for it.
okay, fine. I'll use the dice bot.
Use a dice bot.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Hold on.
Added-
Let me roll a d4 just because I can.
Media stumbles awake in a cold sweat.
She's like, something just happened.
Something just happened.
Yeah. So, 18 to hit.
That hits. Smack the shit out of this wolf, please.
Thank fuck. Alright, so it's only 7 force damage.
This wolf is still up.
But is it off of me?
Yeah, it's off. It's off. You bop it
God.
on the nose and it kind of yelps and lets go.
Wonderful. I stand up,
Mm-hmm.
taking half of my movement.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Anyway.
Okay, great. Top of initiative, Osiris.
I return. I get up.
Come up.
You're surrounded by wolves. Once again. Surrounded by wolves. Very singed.
I'm still invisible.
Yeah.
Smack a bitch.
Okay. Which
Is
bitch
this
are
what
you?
it is?
Which bitch are you smacking though? Are you smacking the wolf or are you smacking Neri for causing
I'll
their contact?
decide when I get there.
This is with advantage because you're invisible.
I'll start with the wolf.
Okay. You roll to hit.
Oh, thank God I have advantage with that.
Guys.
The 12.
12 does not hit.
Oh shoot!
Oh.
No, you didn't get black. Fuck.
No, I did not.
What you doing?
You know what? Just fuck this shit. Action surge.
Okay.
Try again.
Okay.
I'm no longer invisible.
No, you're not.
Son of a...
Are you serious?
I'm putting the Osiris dice away. That's a nat one.
No! Well.
I'm putting the Osiris dice away.
Hey, remember how I was like, you're gonna hit Neri, you know, as a joke?
You can just pommel strike her.
Oh,
Not even with the blade, just the pommel of it. Just pop.
I mean, roll to hit. Like, roll your damage. Roll.
What am I doing?
Yeah, just roll your damage just for funsies.
At least the damage for Osiris dice isn't bad.
What'd you get?
I mean, not a wasted turn. You get payback.
That's 11 points of. If I'm hitting with the pommel, would be bludgeoning.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's fair. I only gave you 9. That's all I had.
You see
Okay.
Osiris swing, and much like Vin with his strikeout, self-imposed strikeout, you watch as he takes a stance to swing at this wolf, and it carries through, not through the wolf. Instead, it keeps going, and there you have a moment of going, oh yeah, that tracks, as the swing carries through, striking home.
I was gonna say, oops. Yeah, that's fair.
Except, I accept whatever is. Shit. Like, one black eye later. There. Osiris, is that your turn?
Bonus action.
Okay.
Second wind.
Okay. Good call.
Give
Good
me
call.
A 1d10.
Good call.
Where is my 1d10? There it is.
As you're doing that, we're going to move on to Neri, who has now hit the floor.
Let the body take the floor. Let the body take the floor.
Fail.
Yikes. Alright. Wolf 5. This one was the one that Vin bopped off.
Twist it. Pull it.
Smash it.
No.
22.
I don't know what your Canadians are up to, but that
22.
yeah, 22. Yes. I'll make my strength save.
Five points of piercing damage.
Again.
Again. These wolves are consistent, at least.
Consistently hitting me. I don't like it.
Oh.
Alright. Strength save, I believe.
Yep.
Do I add bless to this?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe you can.
Well, without bless, it's dirty 20.
Well, without bless, you are safe. Safe! Alright. Alarin, you're up.
Oh boy.
What you thinking, friend? You're on the floor.
That's a good question.
Yeah, you're on the floor.
Right.
There's 2 wolves around you.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up.
Yep.
That's something that has to happen.
Yep.
Um,
You see Neri
how far
on the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, how far away is Neri from me?
30 feet, I'd say.
30 feet.
No. Yeah. 25. Maybe
Okay.
20. I'll say 20.
I've got. Oh man. Decisions.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Just deal with the wolves.
Rawr.
Okay, I have a question
I have an answer.
about my subclass feature.
Yeah.
That is Circle of Mortality, right?
Yeah.
It says you learn the Spare the Dying cantrip, can cast it as a bonus action, and it has a range of 30 feet. Does that mean I can cast it as an action still, like it normally would be?
If you want to, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'd allow it.
Okay. Then bonus action, I'm using my last second level spell slot to cast Spiritual Weapon. That's going to appear right next to me.
What's your spiritual weapon?
What is
Anything. Be creative about it.
Yeah, let me refresh my memory about this area here. Well, listen, she carries a crystal scythe, so I think that's going to be perfect. That it shows up as this like brilliant purple crystal scythe.
Very cool.
That shows up next to him. And as part of casting it, I do get to make an attack.
Yes, you do.
Alarin was blessed, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I get an extra D4 to this attack. That's why I wanted to do Spiritual Weapon, was to take advantage of that. So that is a 13 plus 3 from Bless is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
So that's gonna be 7 force damage to the wolf in front of me.
Super Singy Boy?
Yeah,
Super Singy Boy? Super Singy
The
Boy
one that I've
is
been trying to hit.
now dead, as he is
Oh,
struck
thank
through
goodness.
by the crystal scythe. Is that all your turn?
No, that was just my bonus action.
Yeah.
So then as my action, I'm going to use Spare the Dying with a range of 30 feet and hit Neri.
Yeah, okay.
So she's not making death saves anymore.
Cool. Cool.
And I can send more health her way later. I just wanted to get an attack out. So, end of my turn. That's it.
Good. So the wolf in front of you, Super Singy Boy, is no longer there. Wolf 2 still is. Yeah. He's behind you. But he has lost his pack tactics, so
Which is helpful.
So this is just going to be a straight roll with a mighty 11.
Doesn't hit.
He misses. I feel like he was kind of very intimidated by this giant crystal scythe and just kind of
That's
cowers a little bit before making like a half-hearted attempt of a bite. Okay, Wolf 6. This one's attacking Neri. Still has the back tactics. Actually, not attacking Neri. It's attacking Osiris.
Oh.
Run hands.
You sure you want me to run hands, my friend?
My health is higher now.
Dirty
because
20.
of my bullshit. That does hit, yes.
It's 7 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna parry that,
Okay.
making it 5 points of piercing.
Okay, cool. 5 piercing on that one, and then it's another wolf. No, sorry. Anora is up. With Vin on deck. Anora.
Yes. Hi.
You're up. You are up.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Remember, guys, I can't see the aside chat, so if you're going to leave or anything, let me know.
Okay. So Neri is down.
Yep. Spared the dying, though.
Spared the dying, so not actively dying.
Yep.
Osiris, did you get hit?
For 5 HP.
Yeah, I'm at 16 now.
Okay.
So I'm still over
Vin,
half health, so I'm okay.
You're still good. Okay. Well. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go to Neri.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to cure wounds Neri, I guess. Because, like, yeah, I have no weapons. My skill set right now is getting people back on their feet.
Yep.
So that's going to be 8 HP to Neri.
Woo! Neri's back.
8 HP?
8.
8 HP.
Cool.
Yeah, so I'm riding a goat around, and the woods are on fire.
Yeah.
I think we should get out of the woods. Yeah, we should probably not be here. I have strong suspicion. So.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, Vin.
What are we even doing?
Fighting some wolves.
Fuck it. Bop, bop.
Bop, bop. Roll to bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop.
I've decided I'm using my player killing dice now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so that is 9 plus 2 plus 5, 16.
16 hits.
Huzzah.
Huzzah!
Oh, wait. It's 1d6 plus 2. Where's my little square boy? Oh, no, it's plus 3. 5 plus 3, 8 force damage for the first one.
It's okay, you kill him.
Okay.
You hit that wolf so hard he dies.
I punch him in the face so hard he dies.
Yep.
Wonderful. And now we have meat.
I gotta beat the lady's heart with a stick.
And it's tenderized.
Is that your turn? Are you gonna move? Do anything else?
How big is this wolf? Like Chihuahua size or like... Alright, let's throw it on the back of the goat and get the fuck out of here.
You see a fire just raging in the background.
Yeah, that's something I'm going to address in a minute. But right now, goat and out.
All right. You make a strength check real quick just to see if you can load the wolf.
God, I hope I can. Oh wait, I get blessed on this too. This is one that if I roll a natural one, I would not be upset. It's 2 natural. It's an 11 plus 3, so 14.
Okay, you have a little bit of difficulty, but you are able to start dragging the wolf towards the back of the goat. All right. Next, top of the initiative, Osiris. There are 2 wolves left.
There are 2 wolves left.
Yep.
Where is
2
Alarm?
wolves inside.
Alarn is about 15 feet in front of you.
Okay. Does he got one of these wolves?
Yeah, he's got one of the wolves, and you got one of the wolves.
Okay. I'm gonna smack a hoe in.
Yep.
Real quick.
You do also see for the first time a spectral purple crystal
Little
scythe
scythe
floating next to
Alarn.
Alarn.
Yep.
In a moment.
One thing at a time.
One thing at a time. That's over 20, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
Use my D8.
Smack a bitch. Smack a hoe. These wolves got to go.
That's 7 points of slashing.
Oh, yeah. Dunzo. Dunzo gonzo.
It's like, oh, thank God.
Do you move?
It looks like he's got this. I'm not gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, no, actually, I'm gonna get closer to Alarin.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna do adjacent from them.
Yep.
So that we get flanking.
Yep. Yep.
So have fun with that. We'll stand here.
All right.
Menacingly.
Cyrus strides over, leaving Neri in the dirt, as he strikes down one of the wolves, beelining his way to Lauren. Neri, you're up.
Is the wolf on me dead?
Yeah, now it's dead.
Okay.
And the Anora is on a goat right next to you.
Yep.
Because she had to come into melee range to heal you.
Yep.
Cool.
You're just staring up at the burning trees and the smoke curling into the night sky.
Are there any visible wolves again at the moment?
All the way by Alarin. Behind Alarin, there is one wolf left.
Goes.
Are you standing up?
Yeah, I'm getting up.
Okay. Alarin is 25 feet from you. Reminder.
I mean, that really doesn't matter. What matters is if I can get an angle on the wolf instead of him.
You could certainly try.
Okay. I will... If I can, I'll move, to where I can actually have visual on the wolf.
It takes all your movement, but you can't. You can get, a sliver. It does have half cover because of trees and Alarn. So... But you
long as Alarin isn't part of that half cover.
He might be.
You know what? I do have Tides of Chaos still.
Do it if you
Give
want
myself
to.
advantage.
Roll the dice. Roll that wild magic dice, though. Everyone's gonna get turned into a fucking plant.
I did drop concentration on breath. That's why I'm not using it.
Yep. Well, you went unconscious. Yeah, you went unconscious.
And then I am going to use my last first level spell slot to cast Chaos Bolt on that wolf.
Oh, goody. Okay. Roll to hit.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Roll to hit.
I
It'll
see
be
the
fine.
Lauren.
It'll be fine.
Teeth.
I have to believe it'll be fine.
I just saw the light leave Ethan's eyes. Like,
Nat 20. Nat 20.
That's
It
not
Yay.
hits the fucking wolf.
bounce.
yeah, it's gonna bounce though.
It might bounce.
It's probably going to bounce.
It might bounce.
Oh god, please don't bounce.
It's gonna bounce.
Only if I get the same number twice.
You're rolling twice as many dice.
You're rolling twice as many dice.
I'm rolling. Yeah. Oh, shit. Actually, I was rolling the wrong set of dice. I need to roll like 4d8s, not 4d6s.
That would be
Yeah,
good.
it's 4d8 and 2d6. And the d8s are the ones that matter for the rolling the same.
Yeah.
D8. D8. D8.
This is going to go terribly.
D8.
I'm calling it right now.
You're definitely staying in the cart next time.
It's not gonna bounce.
That's good.
It's not going to bounce.
That's good.
Oh shit. I missed. It is going to bounce.
God
Yep.
damn it!
Yep. Yep. All right. Everyone.
I'm going to bounce it back to me.
You're choosing to bounce it back to yourself?
It's my choice. Yeah, I'm choosing
Okay.
to bounce back to myself.
Okay.
I am
Watch
a
it
valid
bounce off
target.
you.
I can choose a target in 30 feet.
Imagine
Watch
if it
it bounce off
bounces
you.
off of you.
Don't gotta hit you. Don't gotta hit you.
roll to hit yourself. Never thought I'd say that, but like, roll to hit yourself.
I mean, before I do the damage on the wolf?
Doesn't matter, because it has 11 HP.
I mean, yes, it's dead.
It's very dead.
That is like... How much even is that? That's...
Move along.
Yeah, no, that's
Move
27
along.
damage.
Just move along. It doesn't matter. Wolf dead.
Fucking hell.
Did you crit again?
Did you crit?
again?
God damn it.
Ashley.
This is why we can't take Neri places.
Ashley.
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ. The capital J. Roll your damage. Does it bounce again?
Yes.
Alright, everyone who is not Neri, roll a d20 for me.
Hit me. Hit me. I have the most HP.
No.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, she's unconscious. It's going to just bounce. It's randomly now. It's random.
Oh.
Roll your d20.
She's not unconscious. She's just full dead. She dealt enough damage to herself to kill her.
God damn it.
Oh my god!
Again! You killed yourself again!
What is this thing?
What the fuck?
I have to hang on.
I didn't even roll the wild magic dice.
Oh my god, you need to roll all of that shit.
So, the wild magic's happening again.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you might.
One thing
win
at a
because of
time.
The wild magic. So.
Yeah, one thing at a time.
One thing at a time. So we're gonna finish the Chaos Bolt. Alarn, Anora, Vin, Osiris, I need you guys to roll your d20s, please.
I
For
did.
anyone
I
curious.
got a 10.
Okay.
8.
For
Anora?
anyone curious,
6.
that was 32 damage
Oh my god.
to myself.
Holy fuck.
4, right? Who rolled the 4?
Yeah, I got a 4. It's a Lauren.
It's Alarn. Roll the damage.
Alarn.
Roll to
Roll
hit.
I have to roll to hit.
Roll
Yeah.
to hit
That is
Alarn.
going to be a 12 to hit.
I think that misses.
12 does not hit a Lauren.
Oh my god!
Okay,
Oh my
that
god!
That would have hit Anora.
You see the thing ping around, the spell striking the wolf and then bouncing off straight towards Neri. It strikes her straight through the heart before bouncing off one of the trees. And you see this. What was your damage type for the roll to hit yourself?
What was the damage type for the roll to hit myself?
What was that?
Actually...
Just throw me an element here.
Is it fire?
Is it fire? Is it fire?
Well, I rolled 2 8s and 2 2s, so it can only be cold or thunder.
Oh.
So I'm going to go with let's go with thunder.
Oh. Okay. This bolt strikes towards Neri. And strikes straight through her heart. But the vibrations and the force, this roaring bolt of magic ripping through the forest. There's no body left. As Neri just explodes as this chaos bolt strikes through her.
Would you roll on that wild magic
I
surge?
haven't rolled it yet.
And the magic that coalesces within her just sparks and surges aggressively as the last of her remains start falling to the floor. What did you get?
What did I get?
As the magic sparks and twists in the air like a nuke about to go off. I swan to John, if you get a fucking fireball again.
POV, your Gale from Baldur's Gate 3.
What did you get?
I'm trying to find it. It's not reincarnate. It's something utterly useless. A spectral shield hovers near you for the next minute, granting you a +2 bonus to AC and immunity to magic missiles.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's your question?
The shield.
Which part of it?
Oh god.
There's like a hand left. And you just see this bubble form around the hand. Glowing faintly in the light as the magic takes hold. And finally that bolt striking through Neri, causing her to become goo, ricochets off a tree, heading straight back towards Alarin, who goes, "Oh shit!" and literally takes his shield and like hides behind it as it strikes the shield. I'm not even going to describe the magic. We're going to assume it's fire magic, because that's the consistency here. And leaving a singe on the shield where it sizzles up. You guys are surrounded by a roaring fire, and no more Neri. And that is where we're going to take a break.
A break?
Oh, thank God.
We're going to take a short break. Because I need a short break.
Whoever in chat said Neri is a sleeper agent, you're a real one.
Like,
that was Brand.
I need like 10 minutes, and then I can wrap up.
I need like 3 shots, it's fine.
Yeah, no, like, We'll be right back.
I gotta take one too.
I'm gonna go take a couple shots of alcohol real quick, and consider my life plans. We'll see you in 10 minutes. back. Welcome back, everybody. We return. I hope everyone had a good break, good long break. Okay. As the fire continues to rage around, the goats are increasingly nervous, and the ground is both stained with ash and blood, and a lot of other gore, as the remains of your brief but incredibly chaotic and dangerous battle comes to a close. The four of you, Alarin, Vin, Osiris, and Anora, stand in the clearing.
What the actual fuck?
Is the fire still like raging?
Oh,
around us?
yeah, it's spreading.
I've got a question.
I have an answer.
Cool. Thanks
Cool.
for doing DM things.
Yeah. It's almost,
right?
Yeah, it's almost like it's my job.
One
yeah,
of the sign of supernatural powers that it has as an example is to dim flames within 30 feet.
Okay.
Would that put them down enough to be on the path to being put out, or would that just last for 6 seconds and then they're back to raging?
See, I don't want to be like, it has to be this, because this is actually a very creative solution. But logically, I would say that you're able to dim, but again, they kind of spark back up due to the fuel, if that's
super fair. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah. Please, be creative. Do things that make me go, yeah, okay, go for, you know?
So fair.
But in this case, I'm going to say logically, fire.
Valid.
So
valid.
What are you guys doing?
Alarin, having just witnessed Neri straight up imploding, has just like absently, he doesn't like purposely, but just like because he has the spiritual weapon out, he will like take hold of it and is like carrying the big crystal scythe in his hand as he just frantically is looking around the raging fiery forest about him. This is not a logical decision. This is probably not a smart thing, but he's just like in super denial about what just happened, and it's like, where's Neri? Where'd she go? It's like,
do I see like the shielded hand?
Yes.
I'm gonna
yes.
grab it and kind of look over to Alarin.
It's like a dome kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it and look over to Alarin. We gotta go.
That can't be all right.
Fuck happened? What the what?
Questions later. We have to go. Unless you want to burn to death, get on the goat.
Fuck no. I'm already on the goat.
Not you.
Get on.
We'll get on.
Right.
I've been on
Okay.
with my wolf.
Lauren will hop on where Osiris is.
I have to drive the goat. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yep,
we're good.
That works, I guess. Okay.
If you're driving, I need you to roll an animal handling check with disadvantage, please. As the goats are getting more and more rowdy and agitated due to the rising fire and the fact that they almost got attacked by wolves or munched.
That is a 15.
Okay.
So
12.
I rolled a 15 and an 8 plus 2, so 10.
Okay. You guys successfully managed to navigate the goats back out of the forest and onto the path. You see the fire blazing behind you, glowing orange-red in the darkness of the night. Smoke blooming and bellowing out of these trees as they continue to spark and burn. And you right away as fast as your goats can carry you, Neri's hand still bubbled in place. This does not seem like a shield that will break anytime soon. It is tucked against Osiris carefully, as the four of you now try to continue your trek as fast as possible. Alarin, you are a nymph. Yes.
So true.
So true.
Of all things, like, that's true.
That's so true, bro. You should watch this forest burn behind you. You have witnessed the death of your companion and your friend. You have seen the damage that has been wrought upon the land in a mere matter of moments, and your heart aches. It hurts. A piece of you is burning with this forest. And in fact, all nymphs, near, far, scattered across the land, scream and cry, and you can hear their voices as one of their forests burns. It's difficult to swallow. You want to scream, you want to cry, but you can't. Because technically, all things considered, you are a part of the reason why this forest burns. And so, therefore, partly, you are at fault and are to blame. You can feel the rage of your brothers and sisters all over Thalia, burning, screaming, crying out in anguish in your head and in your heart. Neri, you find yourself once again in the void. Looking down upon the world, and you see your friends. This little window of the void, allowing you to see the vision. You see Alarin, despondent, aching. You see that his crystal scythe weeps with his pain. Almost becoming liquid in his hands before vanishing. Everyone else rides away from your gravesite, the place of one of your deaths. There's no voice to comfort you here. The god, the being, the creature, whatever it is that spoke to you does not speak this time, leaving you in unforgiving silence, as if judging you, as if telling you that something has changed. Night bleeds to day, and the fire continues to burn. You do not feel yourself being reborn again, Neri. You do not feel yourself reforming like you did before when you killed yourself the first time. You were there. You were empty. Soulless, bodiless little thing in the void. Left to your own thoughts, your own decisions. What are you thinking in this moment as you look upon your companions and friends as they continue to try to proceed upon the quest?
I'm not sure how many thoughts there actually are. She had plans. Well, I had plans. To use Dragon's Breath again, shift it to ice, and put out the fires before they could spread to send the forest asunder.
And now those plans are rot. Aren't they, child? So much potential. But too bad you can't be trusted. Not for yourself and not with your friends. It really is a shame. Now, isn't it?
I didn't mean to hurt them.
Didn't mean to, meant to. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. You still hurt them. You still burned them. You still struck them. Almost killed a few. Perhaps you are, indeed. Too much to bring into this world. To keep. If you keep dying the way you do, there's no value in keeping you alive. To keep bringing you back. After all, you just keep squandering our gift. Over and over and over again. We give you life. We give you thoughts, feelings, emotions. We give you your magic, and yet here you stand yet again, dead to your own hand. You pathetic creature.
Rather end my life than end the lives of those that I care about.
Enough with that softness. It gets you nowhere, considering how often you fucking end up in my grasp. In our grasp. It doesn't matter. That softness gets you killed. If we can't spare remaking you for the 17th time. Unless you could prove to us in some shape or form that you can convince us that it's worth to bring you back. Creature. Who isn't even worth her name.
What are you?
That is the question! What am I not? What are we not? All intertwined though. You still haven't proved to us why it is worth it. Why should we keep bringing you back? Bringing all of you back. From the land of the dead. Nothing to say. She speaks not. Lost her voice, she did. But that's okay. She doesn't deserve to have one. Doesn't deserve it all. Doesn't deserve her magic. And at this point, you hear many overlapping voices. A cacophony of overlapping sounds, of voices and feelings and emotions and so much else just surrounding you, almost as if it's attacking you over and over and over again, but it's not. You are alone in this void. All you can hear is these overlapping voices in your head and in your ears. You can feel these imaginary hands upon your body, as if they're touching your shoulder, touching your head, pinching your cheek, even bopping you on the nose, as you float in this endless void. Look at the destruction that you cause. Over and over and over again. You create so much destruction in every single thing that you do. You ruin relationships. You ruin people's lives. Your magic is untamed, wild and unpredictable, and it is costing people more than their lives. Do you not hear their screams? And as they ask that, you hear the screeches of pain, the same sounds that Alarin is currently hearing himself from the various nymphs across Thalia as the forest burns. You hear their pain, you hear their cries. Nymphs are all interconnected. Whether you come from the trees or you come from the sea or sky, they are connected. They are one with the world, and you hear them. You hear their anger, their fury at your very actions. You feel their hearts beating all around you. Thump, 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 thump. And then it's silent. That's just going to be something that you have to think about. As much as we loathe to bring you back.
Maybe I shouldn't be brought back then.
Oh, but who is going to sow chaos? Not you. If you remain. That's your entire worth. That's the only reason why you exist. child of nothing. That's the only reason why you're even here, to begin with. Creature of clay. Being of nothing. I don't want to bring you back at all. But my siblings, we want to bring you back. They want to bring you back. You're needed. For now.
And what about when I'm not?
Then you'll just simply return to earth, to nothing, to clay. And I look forward to the day. So I can take that brilliant, chaotic little stroke of magic, pluck it straight from your chest, so it can finally return to where it belongs. You are just borrowing it after all. It's not yours. It never will be.
Is that all that I'm here for, then? To just...
Kill?
just cause destruction.
Yes. That's all you're here for. That's all you're made for. You're not meant for anything else. We got to go now. We are being summoned, being called. Enjoy your time. The void is such a lovely place. Alone. Ta-ta. And you are engulfed once again in silence. What is the rest of you doing?
Trying to get out of this damn forest.
You managed to make your way back to the forest path. Are you guys going to be taking a rest at any time during this night, or are you going to keep going?
Look, I really don't want to stay next to the burning forest.
Yeah, same here.
Right, so I'm with you on that.
Okay. Sorry, I am... typing.
You good?
All Gucci. While they're all riding away, and Alarin feels the kind of interconnected mourning of the nymphs. It, not of his own volition, affects his emotions, his feelings. And he does cry. He weeps. Like he's facing backward where they're coming from. And he just like not of his own feeling, but of like this just connectedness with nature. He weeps, and the scythe, like you described, kind of melts before it fades from his hand. And while it affects his emotions and his feelings, he has to remind himself that he is still individual. Does not. He wipes. Okay. Right. It sucks. It's not really what matters, right? He'll his canteen. Just whatever he holds his water.
Yeah.
Right. And remembering a very important part of worshiping the goddess of dreams, the lady of dreams. He'll open his canteen, and just like as he's
looking behind as the goat is riding on, he'll pour out half of his canteen as a what's the word, like an
offering
honor of offering
yeah
for Lutheria, as he just whispers a quick plea of bring Neri back, let Neri return, something like that.
Okay.
That'll be it. That's all I do.
Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna jump cut to Medea as Alarn whispers those words into the sky. You see, zooming out from the party and zooming across the forest, across the fire as it continues to spread, heading straight to the rock of Asteria. Medea. You look up to the sky, where the harpies still circle. The agitation has grown to the point where, until the time where your eyes begin to water and you have to look somewhere else lest you go insane. And you glance off to the side towards the east, and you see, curling against the night sky, billowing smoke far in the distance, the faint orange glow of a fire, barely visible from across the tree lines. Make a wisdom check for me.
You're gonna love this. It's a 1.
Ooh.
It's a natural 1.
Ooh, guys. Clearly that fire can be caused by anyone. But this gnawing sense of dread fills your heart, sinks into the pit of your stomach. As you hear the harpies shriek, this ear-splitting scream that has you cover your ears for a moment before you glance off to the side and see 2 large creatures slink into the water. Massive. They slither and slide across the water as if they're skating towards you upon the rock. You know exactly what those are as soon as you've seen them. It'd be sure nice if I could find the thing. They are multi-legged creatures. 8 legs total. With a long, spiked tail and sharp spikes across their thick, bulbous body. Their eyes are a putrid green as they swim towards you. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. Unless you choose to avert your eyes. Technically, you're not surprised, so you can choose to do that.
I think she does avert her eyes.
Cool. Then you avoid meeting the gaze of one of the basilisks. As the other swims before you. You can continue to avert your gaze. But they are coming. They are approaching. You can look up. You can look to the side. It doesn't matter. Because you have nowhere to go. And we return to the group. Long past the burning forest, the break of dawn now splitting overhead. You have licked your wounds. You have tended to whatever sores or injuries that have occurred over the night before. Alarn, once again, wrapped within bandages upon bandages, as he has taken the brunt force of things that he really shouldn't be.
I love watching him mouth words at us, so we can't hear him.
It's fine. I'm a tank. It's meant to happen.
It's meant to happen. Bruised from shoulder to arm, like... It is the 4th day. If you make good time, you can make it in 5. Ashley. High or low? Yes or no?
I know.
High no?
I know.
You do not resurrect on this day. But you continue to watch everybody else. Through that little window in the pitch black. You are once again left to your thoughts. The creature, the thing, the voices do not visit you. Everybody else... What? Sorry?
Can I make some sort of check to try and, like, remember what those things are? Or, like, make a guess at what they are?
Sure. Let me think.
Okay.
Make me a religion or an arcana check. Your decision.
Neither. Well, she has +2 to Arcana, so going for that.
Okay.
+0 to religion.
Not good, I take it. A 5. You have no idea. And you doubt you'll ever know. At this point, those of you who are traveling can very, very, very faintly start to see the city in the distance. It seems like you're making good time, good progress. But the weight of what happened the night before still sinks in your shoulders. The screaming, Lauren, has stopped. The rage faded. But it's the other weight. The weight of the fact that Neri, who has always resurrected, who has always returned within an hour or more, has not. All of you have died several times and have been brought back. Well, almost all of you have died several times and been brought back. Sans Vin, who has not felt the cold chill of death grip him yet.
And Neri. Or not Neri, Medea.
That might change.
Yeah.
Give it a minute.
Speaking too soon.
That might change. Most of you have felt the cold chill of death. You have felt it simply embrace you and usher you onto the next vessel that has been given. And it has always been within hours of the final blow occurring. It has never been a day. And as you ride in near silence, it's difficult to consider the next steps, knowing what your next steps are, but it's difficult to invest yourselves in them. Anora, who is by all means just a stranger to the lot of you, has no such qualms. She feels the heaviness of the death, the killing blow, but she does not know what you all know. She does not know that with each time you are brought down, when each time your breath leaves your body and your eyes glaze over for the final time, you are brought back. She doesn't know that. All she knows is one of these prophesized heroes, the ones meant to change the world, to end, or at least renew the oath of peace, is no more. The floor is now yours.
And if we don't hurry, the second one will die as well.
Do you need me to drive, Osiris? She needs rest for a bit.
I'm fine.
Right.
You alright?
Yeah. I mean, she's coming back, right? It's happened before.
We have been brought back, yes. But that is not something that we should expect every time.
You don't think that she got brought back, like, back there in the middle of the fire or something, right? Maybe one of us should have stayed behind just in case.
We don't have the time or the luxury. Yes, she is gone. But we still have one left. One's still counting on us.
You're right. Of course you're right. Be quick with it then. Let's go. That's it. That's all Lauren has to say.
Anyone else got anything?
Nope.
Okay. You carry forward in your silence. The day progresses slow. You ride the goats, all four, as quick as possible. And it's as if even they can sense that there is a little bit of urgency in the matter. As they don't tire, they seem to not tire or seem to push through whatever tiredness, exhaustion that they happen to have. Or at least, that's what you like to think. Eventually, once more, day becomes night, and dusk begins to fall over the valleys and over the forest. You are close, in fact, to the very bridge that you cross in order to get to this side of the river. You see the two tolls ever so distantly, the faint torchlight flickering like little tiny beacons, little fireflies in the depth of night. Do you rest tonight, or do you keep going?
Oh, Lauren, swap out with me and drive.
Right.
I'm gonna rest. You just take over.
Yep. Go ahead.
I'll keep pushing on.
Okay. You don't rest this eve, which means all of you will take a point of exhaustion. As you carry on towards the toll bridge. You have a mission. And upon your approach, am I totally blanking on my NPC's names? Yes.
Tony and Ezekiel.
Tony and Ezekiel, thank you. You see Ezekiel standing guard, watching you all approach. There's a little bit of a flickering lantern light in one of your hands as you guide your way forward. And it's clear that he's about to call out. He's about to harass you all. Kind of try to jostle more money out of you. As you are travelers. You are people who are supposed to pay. But as he opens his mouth to speak, he catches sight of Anora, and his mouth closes with a snap. The princess.
Yes.
Your Highness. He gives a low bow. Are you going to the city?
I'm going to talk with my father.
He swallows a little bit, his Adam's apple bobbing as he does so. as he stands to his full height. Then let me get in contact with my brother, and I will grant you and your companions fair travel across. And you see that he kind of swoops out his hand, and you see this line of silver thread kind of appear between his fingers, dancing and pulsing with magic, as he sends a quick sending to his brother. It's a mere moment later where he gets a reply, and he gestures for the lot of you to cross. I wish upon you safest travels and safety going forward, my princess. And he ushers all of you across. Tony, on the other side of the bridge, merely gives all of you a nod. Letting you go by without instant, as the dawn comes upon the 5th day. Neri, I need you to roll me another D100, please. Or actually, high or no? Yes or no? High or low? Where's a heart?
Gonna go high no again.
Okay. The four of you progress into the city, seeing it fully in its splendor for the first time in roughly 10 days. Media, in the meantime, you are surrounded by the basilisks, 2 of them. They're circling right now on the rock. They're not on the rock, they're not attacking yet, but it's enough to agitate the harpies, and it's enough to rile up the centaurs who had stood silently watching you. You see and feel their burning, vibrant green eyes upon your form. You are doing everything in your power to not look at them. What do you do?
Oh boy. Great question. I feel like I picked the wrong spells when we leveled up for this situation. just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a smidge. Just a
teeny bit.
Just a teeny tiny bit.
He is struggling to maintain her composure.
Okay.
And the only thing keeping her from looking at the basilisks and trying to out stone face them is she's too prideful to. She considers that that would be giving up. That would be surrendering to her fate. So,
Yep.
No, she has not once surrendered to her fate and has sought to fight against it this entire time. And it seems that, well, it's a different destiny than she thought there was in store for her.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still 2 more days.
Yep. 2 more. Two more days.
I think the water around her, like the water that kept splashing up against her, she gave up on the trying to control it out of the way, and she has been slowly trying to freeze the chains next to her.
Okay. Maybe just a quick Arcana check, please.
That's a 14.
Okay. As far as you're aware, the ice, the water, may or may not be effective. Maybe not. Something that you're not quite sure of. And with as many distractions as there are, it is very difficult for you to really absorb an understanding of whether or not the ice and the freezing of the chains with the water is being effective or not, as of right now. Okay?
Okay.
Wonderful. And we leave Medea once again, flying past the harpies and the basilisks that circle her, across the forest that now burns in some places and leave ash and soot in another. Past then, even more, the Cyclops that wanders the hillside. Past even further of that. Past the toll bridge and the party who had its sights set upon this massive city. We sail past the city itself into the open plains of Thalia to the grove. Ancient and old, where moss covers almost every surface. Where satyrs and nymphs live together. There, instead of the pained, sorrow-filled wails, there's joy. Uproarious joy. As a figure in the center of it all raises his hands. His pale purple skin and brilliant white hair stands proudly in the center. And we don't hear what he says as he speaks to this crowd. His mouth moving, but we don't see it at all. All he says is, and that is where we're going to leave it for tonight. So thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by and watching this D&D session, this Odyssey of the Dragonlords, this Mythic Quest, episode 12. We were introduced to Princess Anora, which was great, and there was a lot of chaos, a couple deaths, death or two, you know, a little bit of that. But I hope everyone had a great time. I hope everyone had fun. I hope you enjoyed the chaos. I hope you enjoyed it all. Thank you, my lovely players, for joining me this week. I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah.
Of course.
We are going to take off. No. It's fine. It's so fine, guys. Everything's okay.
It's completely fine. Everything's okay. Nothing's wrong.
She says, crossing her fingers.
It couldn't be.
We're gonna
couldn't
get
be
out of
more
this.
fine.
Hey, okay.
There's no war in
Not
bossing, say.
fingers.
I'm totally not crossing fingers.
When are you gonna finish the sign off, Kat?
Soon, right now. So yeah, thank you so much for any subs, gifts, subs, donuts, bets, raids, etc., etc. We appreciate it. We will see you in a month. We are going to be live on March, the first Sunday of March, the 2nd. March 2nd, we will be bringing this back. We'll be live once again. So until that time, make sure to check out all the VODs on our YouTube page, on the YouTube, which is magic!cat, if you haven't already, to catch up on all of the chaos and shenanigans that have occurred so far in the campaign. There are countless hours of content. It's going to be great, and it's a good time. So, with all that said and done, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your night. Goodbye!
Bye.
Bye.